Audio check. Audio check. Sounds good. Excuse me. Let me double check on my phone. Audio check. Sounds good. Okay. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? It is the weekend. It is here. Are you on Diablo? You doing good? That's good. Not yet? Okay. One hasn't downloaded it yet. Oh, okay. And the other one doesn't answer? Maybe he's sleeping. Maybe he had a busy day yesterday. Well, welcome. We launched a couple minutes early, but we are about to get underway. It's 9 p.m. Oh, maybe you had a busy morning. We're about to get underway with more Borderlands 3 for Franchise Fridays. And this might be the final Friday that we stream Borderlands 3 single player. We have one DLC left, the Director's Cut DLC, and it has what seems to be like an interesting quest. It doesn't, to my knowledge, it doesn't take place on a unique planet, but it spans across multiple planets. And I think that makes it all the more interesting. That makes it all the more cool. It gives you an excuse to go back and revisit locations that you've been to before. And I think that's really neat. It's something I'm looking forward to. So we'll see how long it takes us. Radika says, well, got a lot of stuff from mail. Oh, it came in? I know you've been placing some orders. You were saying last time how if your significant other caught you, you might get in trouble. I'm glad we're going to be replaying this game in multiplayer. I really enjoyed it. I would say now that I've reached the end, and all of its DLC, at least the first time through, yeah, I think I genuinely like this game more than Borderlands 2. We still have a bit left, but I don't think it's really going to sway my opinion negatively to a great degree. So, yeah, I'd say if I had to rate all of the Borderlands games from my most favorite to my least favorite, first place would be the pre-sequel, followed by this game, Borderlands 3, then Tales from the Borderlands, which had a really, really great story, and I would say it has a better story than Borderlands 3, but it's impressive in what it accomplished over such a short period of time, referring to Tales from the Borderlands. But Borderlands 3, it had a story that was still really good, and it also had some really, really great gameplay. And it's that combination of story and gameplay that kind of just tips it a bit over Tales from the Borderlands for me. After Tales, it would be Borderlands 2, and then last would be the original Borderlands. So, yeah. This has been a really good experience, and I'm looking forward to replaying it in multiplayer. Ratika says, new DAC, IT Duster, or IT Duster, leg that can hold my webcam, and I put my ring light to it too. Oh, nice. Yeah, remember we talking about the DAC, and I asked you what a DAC was? And you said it was something for a microphone? And then I remember the, I think that was it. Oh, the headphones? That's right, it was, yeah. It was something audio. Well, did you get it all set up already? And for everyone else just getting here, welcome. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo. And let me go through my opening announcements real quick, which I do at the beginning of every stream. And then we'll jump into the game. I'll tell you what we're doing, where we're at, what we've completed, what's on the agenda for the day. Very tasty coffee. So, as I said, I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I stream at least 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I do this because I know that not every person enjoys every game or game genre, and so I like to vary my content to appeal to a more varied audience. Also, doing so helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, and so it is a win-win. To that end, I have created various stream themes throughout the week. And so, Monday I have what I call Monday Marvels, and for Monday Marvels, I can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role-playing games. Those game genres are valued here, but they have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the gamer stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off, personal me day. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have a Discord. We do anime afternoons. So if you like anime, join. We screen through 2 episodes of a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, so if you do like role-playing games, Thursday is the day for you. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and that's what we're doing today. Franchise Fridays are almost exactly like Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror and no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, for Fridays, the game we stream must be part of a larger series. Hence the name, Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games on Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you do like horror games and all things creepy, tune in then. Sundays, I take the day off as well. That's more of a family and friends day. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And we are here for Franchise Fridays, and this is Borderlands 3 from Gearbox Software. Today, well, first let me say last Friday, we did, I think it was like a 19-hour stream, and we completed Psycho Krieg and the Fantastic Fustercluck DLC in a single sitting. I don't think we're going to go for 19 hours today, but we'll see what happens. Today we're dedicating to the final DLC, the Director's Cut DLC. And so far as I'm aware, there's only one real mission to do, and it's called Mysteriouslier. That's supposed to involve something about a murder mystery that spans multiple planets, and it's for Ava's podcast. Ava is the newest siren to join the crew. She is the apprentice, or I guess was the apprentice, of Maya before her death. So, let's jump into it. I'll show you what gear we're working with. If you were on this stream from last Friday, you might notice that Zane has a different sniper rifle strapped to his back. And for those who weren't, I will go over the rest of his gear. Alright, let's get back to stream chat. Ridiculous says, yeah, plug and play basically. Nice. I saw there was a line in behind it, so I put RCA cables from the PS3. Ooh. Might test it later if I get audio to my headphones. Very nice. Oh, and actually, I could connect speakers to this too. But basically, I got DAC because I ordered headphones that are 250 ohm. So at this, I can power them up. Only minus thing is that volume knob is laggy. Huh. What do you mean by the volume knob is laggy? You mean like you turn it and it takes a while for you to hear the difference in volume? The IT Duster thing is basically a compressor, so it blows air out of it. It was pretty powerful and noisy. And Jamera's here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, welcome. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Got the water here. Cheers. And Jamera has highlighted his message to say, don't forget, Ava is also a whiny little crap. I don't know. I mean, when I first encountered Ava, I kind of felt... Well, actually, no. When I first encountered Ava, I didn't feel that way. And then after being exposed to her longer, I did feel that way. And then at the very end of the game, the very last story sequence where Lilith gets her powers back and she flies up into the moon to Elpis, then I kind of liked her a little bit more right there. Artika says, yes. I'll clean up my PC from dust tomorrow, or next week when I'm home alone. Might just play Destiny 2 for now. Sounds good, Ratika. Sounds good. I hope everything works out for you. And might be kind of cool to see you streaming some PS3 stuff. Alright. For everyone else, we are level 72 on our character. I will quickly go through the gear, and then we'll log the quest and we'll get underway. So, I did find a new sniper rifle. It is not cryo. Sadly, I really wanted one. But it is a much stronger sniper rifle than the one we passed on. So the one we had before was the Firestorm, which is a legendary incendiary sniper rifle, excuse me, that when you used it, wherever your sniper shot landed, fireballs would appear in the sky and then they would rain down on the target, which is a really, really cool effect. Unfortunately, the Firestorm sniper rifle that I had was Mayhem level 1. And the sniper rifle that I have now is Mayhem level 10. So, this thing does like double the damage of the Mayhem 1 Firestorm, and so that's why I'm using this non-elemental quick draw monocle, but Zane does have the cold bore effect, so when I do switch to the sniper rifle, it gains plus 200% cryo damage for the first shot, and so that's pretty helpful. That helps, you know. In a sense, I turn it cryo. For our shotgun, I did come across a Mayhem level 10 Speed Load and Hellwalker, so that's incendiary. Pretty awesome shotgun. We're still rocking our Mayhem level 10 more Hydra Frost. I really try to go with as close as I can to pure cryo stuff on Zane. I really build him around being a little tanky, using his bodyguards, the Sentinel and the Digiclone, and regaining lots of health, and at the same time freezing as many enemies as he can because he has a lot of perks that activate when he's fighting against frozen enemies. Just in case I'm fighting an enemy with heavy armor, I do have one other sort of main non-elemental handgun, which is the Venomous Nemesis, also Mayhem level 10, so we got some corrosion damage there. For our shield, we have the Bulwark Faulty Star. When damaged, there's a chance to trigger a Cryo Nova around the attacking enemy, so there's more cryo and it's more damage. We also get plus 40% shield capacity, minus 10% max health, but it still kind of balances out. And we got a nice Nice little anointment there. On action skill end, gain 50% bonus radiation damage with weapons for 10 seconds. For our class mod here, we have the Scattered Zippy Cold Warrior. It's pretty good whenever Zane freezes an enemy. See, there's one of the perks for freezing an enemy. A random status effect is applied to them instantly. So this is great. Sometimes it'll be fire, so there'll be more damage over time, or radiation, or corrosion. And it's really, really nice if it turns out to be radiation, because if it's radiation and they die from that, they explode and they can radiate other people around them. So this has been a really, really nice class mod to have. I also like some of its perks. The plus 25% incendiary resist, that's good for more tankiness. And the plus 43% action skill cooldown rate is very, very important, because the way I play Zane, most of the time, I don't actually fire my gun. I only fire my gun if I feel like I have to. Otherwise, I use my Sentinel and my Digiclone for pretty much everything. Zane's pretty much like a boss, and he just goes in, lets Sentinel clear out the area, and if he needs the backup, extra backup, then he calls out the Digiclone. For the grenade mod, we are still rocking a Mayhem level 10 Cryo Tina's Hippity Hopper grenade mod, which I really, really like. And then for our artifact, it's the only thing I have that is not legendary, but I really like it. I'd like to find a better version of it, but I haven't been able to. It is a level 72 Brawler's Icebreaker versus frozen enemies. See, this is more frozen stuff. We get bonus damage of 50%. Very, very nice. Also, cryo efficiency goes up by 61%, so it becomes even easier for us to freeze people. We gain plus 44% melee damage, which really isn't all that important, but I mean, if an enemy's standing right in front of me and he gets frozen, I will whack it. And then plus an additional 34% action skill cooldown rate, so we can get our bodyguards back faster. As far as the skills, I don't think that's all that important. I'm not going to say what they do, I'll just say their names and we can go. So we have ready for action, shield recharge rate and shield recharge delay is improved. Hardy stock, max shields go up. Adrenaline, action skill cooldown rate increases. Brain freeze, it's easier to freeze people. Rise to the occasion, that's health regen. Best served cold creates cryonovas around enemies when I kill them. Utility belt gives us damage resist of 20% to all non-elemental stuff, and if I kill something, everything becomes non-elemental. Calm, cool, and collected is the best skill that my character has. At least the way I play my character. Whenever Zane freezes an enemy, his shield instantly begins recharging. Helps him be tankier. If Zane's shields are already full, he regenerates health for a few seconds. Again, makes him tankier. If Zane's health is already full, his action skill cooldowns and durations are immediately reset. This is perfect. This is the best skill in the, well, I can't say in the game. This is the best skill for my build, because it works with being tanky, and it works with getting the bodyguards back ASAP, so it's great. Refreshment aids with tankiness. It gives our weapons lifesteal. Confident competence really feels out of place, but I mean, it's nice. The higher our shields are, we get a huge bonus to gun damage and a huge bonus to accuracy. There's Cold Bore, increased weapon speed, weapon swap speed, and bonus cryo damage. Drone delivery, our drone can drop a copy of our grenade. Cool Hand, faster reloads. Salvation, more lifesteal on our weapons. See in red, whenever we activate an action skill, all of Zane's kill skills are immediately activated, which is kind of crazy. The perks on our Sentinel drone, we have Winter's drone, so it makes all of the weapons of the drone cryo, so it helps to freeze them even more. And we give it some extra damage with Boomsday, so instead of just firing a gun, it also fires cryo rockets, which is awesome. We also have the doubled agent skill tree. We have Premonitus, which increases our mags by 25%. We have Synchronicity, gives us more gun damage. We have Borrowed Time, action skill duration. Our bodyguards last longer. Fractal Frags, our Digiclone throws our grenade mod as well. Duct Tape mod, we can fire grenade, but what it's really for is to make us immune to our own gun damage. Donnybrook, We have health regen, quick breather when we swap places with the digiclone. It heals and our shields start regenerating. Old U. If we go into fight for our life and our digiclone is active, we tap a button. Digiclone dies, we get back up. Pocket full of grenades. Our grenades regenerate. We also have Trick of a Light, bonus cryo damage. We have Boom Enhance, which is incredibly broken with the digiclone. Gun damage goes way up for the digiclone. Max health of the digiclone goes way up. Fire rate goes up. Reload speed goes up. Its duration goes up. Really, really nice skill. And Double Barrel. This increases the gun damage of our clone when we swap. And the clone uses the same gun that we're holding when we spawn the digiclone. So that's been very, very useful. And then finally, actually no, I think that was it. Yeah, I'm only using 3 of the 4 skill traits. The only other thing to mention is the mods for the digiclone that we're using are digital distribution. If Zane takes health damage while the clone is active, a portion of that damage is shared to the clone instead, and it's 75%, very big. So again, it helps with tankiness. And then last but not least, Schadenfreude. Whenever the clone takes damage, Zane's shield is restored by 100% of that damage. So again, it helps with tankiness, builds up our shields. So alright, that is it. Those are all our skills, those are our weapons, those are our items. Let's go to the front of the ship, and we are going to turn off Mayhem 10 mode, because I am not ready for that. The only thing I use Mayhem 10 mode for is, you know, since we're here, is to scope out the vending machines and see if there's any legendary drops in here, and if there are, then I might be interested in scooping them up. It's weird, but the best way to find general legendaries, not specific legendaries, but general legendaries, is just to throw on max or Mayhem level 10 and just bounce back and forth between vending machines at different locations and just see if there's anything on offer that you want. And you can just buy it for pretty cheap. And you got yourself some awesome gear. Okay. And I will position myself right in front of the door for the mission, and then we'll get back to chat. I thought someone was coming out of there. Opens from pretty far away. Alright. Let's see here. Back to chat. We have... Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello. I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. Fusion says, I is here. Our little cat that pushed the door open and ran out. Uh-oh. We saw her outside at 5 a.m. this morning, and now she's back. I'm glad you found her, Fusion. Ritika says, well, PS3 stuff, I can't stream yet, because I need the HDMI splitter. Oh, that's right. But at least I might sound to my headphones when I play it now. Well, my friend's internet is effed, so Diablo tomorrow, I guess. Oh. You'll just have to play more Destiny 2, Ritika. I don't know how you're going to get through it. I'm sure you will find a way. Alright, let me get my earbuds in. Otherwise, I cannot hear the game. Let me make sure that you can hear the game. Okay, you can. Good. Alrighty. It's fine, it is what it is. Alright. Whoa. It's a little loud on that. What's the volume set at? Really? guess we'll keep it there then. Okay. Oh, it's Maya's book. Aw. Here we go. Mysteriouslier. Eschaton Row. Murder on Eschaton Row. There comes a time in every teenage orphan's life when their thoughts turn to spooky podcasts.
Help me solve a ghost crime!
You've hooked me. Now reel me in.
Okay. So, I've been thinking about how I don't really have any friends besides Hermes, and how I need to learn to open up to people. So, I'm starting a podcast. It's about inexplicable crimes that were definitely committed by ghosts. It's called Mysteriouslier.
Doesn't exactly trip off the tongue. More trips down the stairs and breaks his neck.
Hey, you try coming up with a podcast name that hasn't been taken. Anyway, I found a case on Promethea, and we're gonna solve it together, as co-hosts! Go meet Lorelei in Eschaton Row.
Alright. Mysteriouslier. Murder on Eschaton Row. Ava is finding her way in the world, which obviously entails starting a supernatural podcast. She needs a co-host, and that's where you come in. Episode 1 finds you solving a murder mystery on Promethea's Eschaton Row. Jameer says, this DLC mission chain is interesting in the sense that you need to return to Ava's room to pick up the next mission in the chain every time. Huh. That is interesting. I wonder why that is. I don't think it would be to allow for the spawning of specific NPCs, because I would think they would spawn in the room, not in the room. They would spawn on the next planet the moment you arrive, with that part of the quest. That's still cool, though. I guess that's just where you have to go to touch base with her. I'd rather go this way. Wait, are we on Promethea now? Are we at Promethea? We are at Promethea now. That's kind of funny. Okay. I wanted to do the whole zooming through the stars thing to reach the planet, but I guess we're already there. And Meridian Metroplex. And here we come. It's probably because some missions are tied to story progress. Oh, I didn't think about that. So you just can't speedrun the whole DLC the second you go to Promethea. And you said that the director's cut DLC takes like 9 or 10 hours? There she is.
I am so tired of fighting. All I want is a decent night's sleep.
Oh. I guess she's gonna spawn in Eschaton Row, okay. Yeah, roughly that time. And you were being generous with that time. By generous, you mean you think it's gonna take longer or shorter? It could be less? Okay.
Stop in the name of the law, man!
I feel like for me it's gonna take less time. And that might sound weird to hear me say that. Ow. Get out of here. Because I do typically take a long time to clear game content. But the reason I feel that way... Am I going the right... I am going the right way, okay. The reason I feel that way is because what usually takes me a long time when I'm playing through the game is that I like to thoroughly explore everything. But I've already thoroughly explored, like, this place. I've thoroughly explored, I think, everywhere we're going to go, unless there's some unique locations that we haven't seen before. And so that means I'm not going to be, like, really carefully looking around and, like, looking all little nooks and crannies of everything. Like, no, I'm just walking through and getting stuff done. So, and I'm powerful to the point where I feel like there's not a lot of stuff that can really challenge me. Even level 72 mobs on normal, I don't think are really going to be that much of a challenge for me. And the mobs around here aren't going to be 72. Maybe they're going to be 72 once I get into the immediate area where the actual part of that mission takes place. But they're not going to be like level 72 in general, and so I'll just be able to like easily just walk through everything, and I feel like it's not really going to slow me down much. There's unique locations for every mission. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Alright, Eschaton Row. Wait, is this one of the unique locations? I don't recall ever coming here. And that's pretty cool that there are unique locations, I guess, on every planet then. Or at least everywhere we're sent. Eschaton is one of the unique locations, yeah. Looks like a hotel. Okay. It's not... Well, no, hold on. I've been tricked before. Okay, that's not that big a map. Nice music. Astra Apartments. Oh, they're apartments. I am liking the jazz here. Also, this DLC has a Moe's voice line that only triggers if you're playing Moe's, of course. That kinda hints that Moe's has a thing for sirens, more specifically, Amara.
Hey, over here!
Today we'll be talking to Lorelei, a resistance fighter on the side of Atlas in the Promethean War. With her cool hair and sweet jacket, she's like a quintuple shot of espresso. Strong and bitter.
Here, I can hear that. You bloody kids and their bloody podcasts.
Called her bitter.
Volta, now how did you get wrapped up in this?
Oh! Oh, I have an incredibly short attention span. And honestly, I have no idea how I get roped into half these things.
Fair enough. Okay, well, come on then. Right, here's the situation. I had a top man undercover in a Malawan sleeper cell here in the row. I say had, because we just found him dead in his flat. Malawan must have made him, but I gotta know how. There's been no chatter, and he was sure his cover was solid. Whoever killed him was someone he trusted.
And what of the paranormal aspects of the case?
I told you, it's just a murder, nothing paranormal.
Perhaps. To the untrained eye.
Crime scene's in here.
Good to see you.
Right, give it a look around. See if you find any clues.
Scene of the crime. Lucky apartment number 13.
Dismiss. Remember when anyone in the Six Galaxies wasn't insane? Me neither.
I left the stove on. Got some food there. It's got voicemails?
Security still in place. Must have found a sneakier entrance. Maybe even talked their way in.
Find 3 clues. 1, 2, 3. Well, there's a lot of clues in here. That's broken. We got some mags. We got some food. Maybe not all of them are going to be clues.
Hey, I'm not reading that. They stopped printing my letters to the editor.
Oh, they're not all clues. Okay. Lots of clues, only 3 important. Gotcha.
Single serving frozen dinner. Our man wasn't expecting. Aww! And he didn't even get to eat the brownie!
Oh, that's sad. The security system, the corpse, and the food on the counter are the important ones. I mean, it looks like he cut himself, or was... Yeah, it looks like he committed suicide with the... Oh, that's... I thought that was glass on his arm. That's... Oh, he got stabbed in the chest. Never mind.
Watch your ass, soldier.
Is that? Nope, false alarm.
See ya, Vault Hunter.
Didn't even nick some goodies on the side. Our suspect only had eyes for murder. Sloppy work. Didn't even try to make it look like an accident. We're not looking for a professional.
Right, what have you got?
She was just here. Oh, walk towards the blue dime. Right.
There's our Vault Hunter. I'd clean my boots, but they're just gonna get mud on them again. Tin Hut! Huh. What does that mean, anyway?
This guy was somebody's target, all right. Nothing stolen, doors locked from the inside. Fella put up a fight, but it didn't do him any good.
Classic ghost scenario. Pass right through walls, do a murder, go right back out the wall.
Or it was a person who was alive and he went out that window in the back.
Okay, well, maybe there's a clue out there.
Check out that back alley. Find out if anyone saw anything.
Figures the day I get to hang with the Vault Hunters, the day I leave my autograph book in the barracks. No, your aim sucked, Josh! That's what I should say.
You've got enemies, and I've got ammo. Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter.
Glad you're with us, Vault Hunter.
Got you in my sights!
Oh, she was following me. I didn't realize she was following me the whole time. This is cool. I kind of miss Lorelei. She was a cool character. I feel like I wish she would have been involved more in the central plot of the game. Talk to witnesses.
Nice alley you got here. Notice anything strange, like, say, a murderer?
Yeah, I heard some noises. Sounded like a commotion or a din. Definitely a ruckus. Then, chanting? I heard them run off that way.
Did you hear that? There was chanting! This is a supernatural murder for sure.
Oh, her hat says Promethea.
Hey! Looking for someone who came through here. Maybe did a murder? Ring any bells?
I saw someone running that way. They were covered in blood. Hard to tell in all that red armor, but I know blood when I see it. There's crimson, and then there's scarlet. And I haven't even gotten to taste yet.
Oh man, this witness is so creepy we could get a whole segment out of him. But that red armor sounds like an Atlas soldier.
Not on your Nelly! There's no way one of our own would kill him. Maybe they stole his uniform or something.
We're onto something, Vault Hunter. Follow that clue.
Go get him, Lorelei. That's a strong gun she's got there. You okay there, Lorelei?
Suck my dick! Now, where was I?
Oh, she was actually taken down. Behind you.
Cheeky little bastard! Let's give you a proper send-off!
Get him.
This'll all be over.
One assassination on the house.
The music in this part of the DLC it's very nice, but it's also very, very relaxing.
Get bent!
I thought I heard footsteps.
Be with you in a tick! That's an Atlas backpack, all right. Ugh, damn it! But it just might have the lead we're looking for. Grab it.
Atlas backpack. Mysteriously.
Give it here. Atlas kit is all connected to a tracking system around the city. I can use the serial number on this pack to find the position of the armor and, hopefully, the murderer.
A breakthrough in the case! But can science stand up to the supernatural forces rising to thwart justice? This area is teeming with COV. One has to wonder how our ghost murderer got through. Perhaps they made a deal with the devil.
Oh, I thought I'd have to jump through the hole. Okay, she's still following me.
Never mess with a bloke who works retail!
Synth Creek Jungle. Whoa. Yep. Get him. The rocket one-shot it. That was awesome.
Bouncer for ya! Don't run off now! Suck on it! Smashing! You're in for it now!
She's got good aim.
Gotcha now, mate!
This is a very Blade Runner-ish. I really like it.
Don't run off now!
Ooh.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
I wonder why she's not following me anymore. Clear the slums and track down the killer.
That's just real high quality
Aw, my thing went away? Ah, well. I had to use a shotgun bullet. I guess it's time for the digiclone then. There she is. Yay! And I think I'm full on ammo again. What's back here, though?
bloody wait for these wankers to get off my planet! Oh, come on, this way. Why would another Atlas soldier kill my lieutenant? It doesn't add up.
Lore, I'm telling you, ghosts!
Not ghosts.
Time to break through.
Good job, Zane. Good job. Now where'd Lorelei go?
Welcome to Doctor's Edge Mods and Meds. I'll take anything off your hands sooner or later. As long as you got a pulse and a bank account, you're welcome back anytime. When you need a dose of the red stuff, come find me.
We need help!
That's cool. A train that goes overhead.
Your luck run out, boyo!
Animated environments are always very cool.
86 gold bricks! Get ready for us all! You look better with bullet holes! Outbreak! Ah! A little...
A lot of weapon chests around here. This also has a very Wipeout aesthetic to it. Wipeout is in the racing game. Suma. Suma? Oh, that's Sumo. I wonder if he's the killer. He's not wearing red armor, though. Looks like a unique weapon he's got there. Let's go ask him. Excuse me, Sumo? You know where the killer is? Oh. That a raging Sumo. Sumo has a chance to drop the Revolver Shield. Nope. I wasn't lucky on that one then. Where did the other guy go? The guy that was shooting me from down here. Oh, maybe he died.
Yeah, that's him! Oh, you get back here! This is it. Will the ghost murderer reveal their supernatural powers?
I like how Ava's so focused on the whole ghostly theme. It's like, it's a ghost, it has powers, it goes through walls. Lara's like, it's not a ghost, it's just a murder. Are you sure? It seems haunted. What was that? Promethea Train Company.
Or will they get turned into spaghetti sauce by a subway car?
Bollocks! Over here, Vault Hunter.
Oh, did he die? Yep, he got run over by a train. Oh. I missed that. Ooh. Oh, they're gunnerangs, though. Gunnerangs aren't bad. They're very versatile. Ginormous Gunnerang XL. Fire Sale, Ginormous Gunnerang XL. Where is she at? Oh, she went all the way back to the beginning. That's where she went off to. Similar to the Krieg DLC, the Meadow of Screams, this is like another area that I could see myself hanging out in. And not to like play the game, just to hang out here for the music. Like this, the Meadow of Screams is a really nice location to just hang out for the view. But this is like, I mean, the view's nice here too, but the music here is really, really pretty. The whole time I was looking for audio logs. Little let down, I didn't find any, but it's alright.
Case closed. Our man died as sloppily as he killed your friend. Oh, too soon? Sorry.
Nah, it's all right. I suppose if we can't put the killer behind bars, we can at least put him in a bucket. Or 5.
But the chanting! All the symbols!
Yeah, I'll leave that for your podcast to work out. Good work, Vault Hunter. See you out on the streets.
Justice brings a glimmer of light to Eschaton Row. But where the light shines, the shadows only grow deeper. What's hiding in those shadows? All we know is, it just keeps getting mysteriouslier. See you next episode, listeners.
That was cool. Guardian tokens. Ooh, gun damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go gun damage. 7.96% to 8.43%.
Meds, baby. Meds. All for me. You should have. Yep, we're done here.
And I'm full on ammo.
Happy to help.
What grenade mod is that? Roided Jack Exploder. Well, that was short but sweet. It's nice working with you again, Lorelei. See you next time. I feel like eventually we're gonna run into a ghost. Like maybe all the missions for her podcast will not be ghosts, except for like the very last mission. I could see that very last mission. Well, no, I can't say that. I was gonna say I could see the very last mission taking place on where is it? Zerlorgos, because that itself seems like a haunted place. But then, what if you own the Director's Cut DLC, but you don't own the Guns, Love, and Tentacles DLC? So, maybe not. Now to return to Ava's room to grab the next mission. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean. When you said it was tied to the story. It's taking us through all the planets in order, isn't it? Interesting. That's pretty cool. Okay. So if all you had done, like if you just got the game and you were playing through this mission, I guess at the same time as the story, and you had only unlocked Promethea, you only get to do the Promethea part. And then, as you unlock more planets during the main story mission, you also get access to the other legs of this quest. I see. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool looking car, too. I really do hope one day we get a Borderlands kart racer. That would be so cool. All the different vehicles you either saw or actually got to drive put into one game. I would love that game. So long as the driving controls were the same as they are in the Borderlands games, it would be great. Alright. I don't have any more diamond or gold keys, do I? I do not. Okay, just checking. Yep, goes Promethea, Eden 6, Pandora, Necrotafeo. Aw, Necrotafeo makes sense. Necrotafeo, it's a ghost of a planet. Breaking apart. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was like, where am I going? Sanctuary. And Pandora is unique in that I got 2 locations added in with this DLC. That's cool. Alright, back to Pandora. Back to Sanctuary we go. So then I guess that means if Pandora has 2 parts... Oh no, not 2 parts. It has 2 locations added. So 1, 2, so it's 4 parts. But Pandora, I guess, is kind of big because it's 2 different locations. So... I guess we can look at that as kind of like 5 parts. So we're like already a fifth of the way through. Okay. 1 for the story chain, another for Hemover. Oh boy. The raid boss? Hemoverus, is that the guy, is that the bug we fought before? We had to pay like 300 bricks of iridium? Actually, no, it was free the first time, wasn't it? It was like 300 something bricks if you wanted to do it again.
Weather report. Cold as hell. What you expect? It's space outside, bitches.
$1 for a dance. $1 for a dance.
Oh, I just realized, with the locations you wrote out, it's interesting that there's no... No, never mind. I was gonna say it's interesting that there's no Athenas among those locations. But I guess, I mean, she comes from Athenas, so she probably doesn't want to, like, go there or send us there. It would be sweet, though, if, like, the last mission was on Athenas, and we got to see, like, the ghost of Maya. That would be really sweet. She kind of got to say goodbye. Alright. Mysteriouslier. The Vanishing of Hidden Maze. The jungles of Eden 6 provide a fresh mystery for Ava's supernatural podcast.
Good news! Someone's gone missing! Okay, that's bad news, but it's great for my podcast. We've got another episode of Mysteriouslier to record. Go to Enoch's Grove. Clay will meet you there.
Alright. Eden 6. Here we come. Episode 2 of Ava's Supernatural podcast sees you assisting Clay on a search for his disappeared friend. The Voracious Canopy. Alright. Oh, he's not that far in. Beautiful planet. Actually, I would say all of the planets are beautiful planets. Go to Enoch's Grove. Why are there two different diamonds? Are there two different... What? Go to Enoch's Grove. Go to Enoch's Grove. I don't understand how that works. But I'm gonna go to the diamond on the left first.
Wanna think twice next time? Possible you picked the wrong battle.
What level are they? Oh, 29. Ooh, look at that bloody bone. That was awesome. I love the shield. And like it immediately goes off and the Nova killed both of them. Oh, is Enoch's Grove a new location? Maybe it is. To Enoch's Grove. guess there's two different entrances or exit ways to Enoch's Grove. Okay. Enoch's Grove has a cereal box that wasn't coded to behave like all the other boxes. Hmm. In what way? No heavy metal music when you hit it? Is it like smooth jazz instead? Alright, meet Clay.
Pleasure to see you again, Vault Hunter. Circumstances aside.
Today we're talking to Clay. He's a smuggler, quick with a pistol. We don't know what's under those goggles, but the supernatural reporter suspects it's a mischievous glint.
When she's right, she's right. Here's the rub. Friend of mine, Hisn, he's disappeared. He left me this message.
Cryptic message. Hold on a second.
Need a diagnosis? Go see a real doctor. Need healing? Come see me.
Let me see how big this map is. Oh, this is a little bit bigger than the other map. Okay. Normally, when you punch a box of Torgos, you get a guitar solo, and the box itself would behave as if you, well, punched a cereal box. The cereal box in question does nothing when punched. Huh.
This might be the last time I can own my words, Clay, so I'm using it to say goodbye. I made a pact with someone. And though I earn my dark wages with darker toil, I fear the only work they now desire is my final silence. If you need answers, come to my cabin.
You catch anything in there that made sense to you?
He mentioned a pact. That's a loaded word around these parts. Comes with all sorts of implications.
Supernatural implications?
For some, I only trust what my eyes and ears tell me. But if Hisn says he's in trouble, we gotta find him and free him from this pact, natural or otherwise.
Lead the way.
The Grove won't make a path for us on its own time. We have to cut our way through.
This supernatural reporter's cursory echonet search sheds some light on the shaded secrets lying beneath the canopy of Eden 6. Whispers of witch covens, of ancient rituals and curses passed down generations. If Hisn waded into these dark waters, he may have found them deeper than he could have imagined.
She does that well. Oh, I should be able to go that way. Fine. That was a quick run right there. It was like a Terminator run he had going on. what's left of redemption.
Clay!
Get him, Clay, get him.
Twice next time. Out and about!
My size! Get chopped, heretic!
Thank you, Clay.
I'm hit.
Oh, you are? I got you. Oh, no, I guess you're okay.
A storm of chaos!
I saw him up there.
Track someone down and pop him!
Shoot to that deck. Delivery for you.
Go clear the swamp. He's lucky he didn't stay there. I was going to try to test out my new sniper rifle.
Time to prove my worth! Can't move! One assassination on the house! Let's have a chat. You're gonna get purged, heretic! Death to the non-believer! Man about town!
I'm a people person.
Tyrene! Grant me protection!
Let the rivers come from the dead.
I'm not alone!
Die, you hear? Shoot 'em dead. cut through these vines.
Mm-hmm. I'll be there.
More vines. Time to get cutting. Vines are thick here. Cut through them. There's Hison's cabin. Let's see if he's home.
It's a big cabin. Knock, knock.
Door won't budge. It's been barricaded.
Something's not right. Hison! Hey! Hison! Look around for another way in.
What?
That's one way to make an entrance.
Hison's cabin is a refuge from the ever-present danger of the jungle outside. What could provoke him to leave safety behind? Our co-host in the field begins their investigation.
See you when I see you.
Nope, not a clue. Hison must have left quick. We'll have to pick up his trail once we suss out what happened here.
Oh, this must be it.
Ooh, I love a good bookshelf secret. Damn it! Locked! We were only just getting to the fun stuff.
Oh, I think this is just a burger and fries. Very nice. Very nice. You got a deep fryer. Very delicious. Very, very nice. Had a problem with USB DAC driver, but you fixed it. Resourceful. Thank you, resourceful.
Yeah, that's nothing.
I was expecting more of an answer from Zane on that one. Just had to unplug K7 and install driver. Easy fix, but it took hours to find out solution. Ugh. Uh-oh.
Someone's recently lost some blood.
Just a flesh wound, looks like. Still, I'm not keen on the look of this. I think I found some clues. Let's compare notes. What do you think happened here?
Hizen fashioned himself a safe room to get away from whoever's after him, but looks like they got to him first.
That's what I was afraid of. Here, I found this echo log. Could tell us something.
Cryptic message number 2.
That voice sounded inhuman.
Forget the voice. We know Hizen's alive. Or at least he was when they took him. We have to follow the trail. Looks like they dragged him out this way.
Our co-host is now on Hizen's trail. Is he still alive? We can only hope. Was he kidnapped by a demon? Almost definitely.
Almost definitely. Oh, he was dragged out. That's what this is. I thought that was paint. That's blood.
Sid's meds, baby. Sid's meds. Mighty kind of you. Come on back the next time you're dying. I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, wait, that came out wrong.
Uh-oh. Boots suck hog.
I'll kill you! You're getting tired over here. Time to break through.
Name's Clay. Gotcha. Check.
I'm the thing! I'm the thing!
They're all coming at us. I should have changed to Hellwalker before I summoned the Digiclone.
Coming at you.
Hey, Tasachi. How you doing? Ortega says, but, Burb, I'll go for a cig.
Let's tank. Here it comes. Shoot him dead.
Hellwalker.
You're a foot and a half, ain't ya?
Nice. Very nice. Marvelous job, Zay. Marvelous.
The bridge has been cut. They didn't want to be followed. This way. Another echo log. Hisn's left a trail.
Cryptic message number 3.
So you just used me for your ends, and now it's time to trim me off? You have served your purpose well, Hazen. To let you speak of it would be to undo your hard work. Your core source may be righteous, but your method's tainted. You may yet be right. My end is unclear.
Damn, friend. What'd you get yourself into?
Sachi says, I'm alright. Playing Valorant on the side. I didn't know you played Valorant. You started recently? Okay. Ooh. Church out here in the jungle. Oh, nice. Easy kills.
Do some work!
Alright, looks like we're good. Our Lady of Perpetual Suffering. Ortica says, I played Val one time. Wasn't my cup of tea. Sachi says, well, I played Counter-Strike Go before, so it's not like I started with no knowledge at all. I kinda knew what I was stepping in. I've seen my streamer friend Indy play it. He seems to like it, though it seems he prefers Apex Legends over Valorant. But to each their own. I'm going to take a short break here because I must use the restroom. But I will be back. How much coffee do I have left? I'll get some more coffee too. And then we shall continue with more Borderlands 3. Okay. Now that. And it looks like we're almost done. Well, with this part. Yeah. We just got this tiny little portion of the map left. And that's it. I'm guessing this is where the other entry point or exit point is for the zone? Maybe. Alright. Well, let me put my earbuds back in, and we shall continue. Ratika says, yeah, I got hours in Counter-Strike. I'm not that competitive, so I guess that's the reason why I stopped. Yeah, I'm not that competitive really either, Ratika. To some degree I am, when it comes to, like, PvE. When it comes to, like, fighting against AI-controlled enemies. When it comes to, like, playing against other people, it doesn't really excite me. Like, and I need a story. I feel like I need more of a story than... well, than something that doesn't have a story. Hisachi says a completely different game, but Apex is cool too, yeah. Okay.
Been seeing these around. What are they?
Calypso twins like to leech people dry and then leave their husks out. Worst kind of littering.
Creepy.
Yeah, Zane said they like to do that, not they liked. Present tense, not past tense. So, I guess this was if they were still alive. What was that? Oh. It said use, I thought it was talking about the candles. Like, ooh, do we have to, like, light some candles and then something creepy will happen? I would like to see a director's cut part 2. Like, this is pretty neat. Where, we have more podcast stuff like this. Only, they could make it take place on each of the DLC planets. I would totally play it. I doubt it's gonna happen now, though. Gearbox is probably working on their next Borderlands game. I can go that way. Or I can go this way. Let's go this way. Clear the graveyard. Oh.
This one's on me. Closer, will you? Give me an assist. Who wants to die first? Where that came from?
The Gravekeeper.
Here.
Thinking I can crack it now.
I almost jumped off. I was like, ooh, this looks like a big open space for a boss fight. I'm just gonna just go head first and just fly off the edge there. And I just realized that that area's not on the map. I would have just killed myself.
There's the old hunting shack. Me and Hizen used to come here and take pot shots at jabbers. We stopped after they learned to shoot back.
Hmm?
What? That was a gunshot. Damn, come on. Could be them. Hizen! Damn it! Where's the son of a bitch who did this? I'm sorry, Hizen. Ava, your supernatural disappearance just turned into a plain old murder.
I'm sorry, Clay. Vault Hunter, you should check the body for clues.
Took a bullet in the mouth. Probably didn't feel a thing. What's he holding? Keys?
Maybe those open the locked door in his cabin. Go check it out.
Oh, the
Make
safe
sure he
room.
gets a proper burial. Send him back to his family on Gehenna. I think he'd like that.
The safe room is what he's talking about. That room that I couldn't get into before. Oh, this is literally right next to his cabin.
Gah!
I forgot how to get there.
There, behind that bookcase.
Ah, okay.
What in the hell? Hizen was working for the COV?
Looks like it. Nice. Handgun and a grenade mod. The Nagata. Craw the Infinity. Cryptic message number 4.
Did like you said. Join these madmen. They got me showing their patrols how to track through the junk. We'll keep them far from these coordinates. The crash ship? What does the jewel have? It others enough to know that they must not find it. You will change things so that the end will never be.
So, wasn't a kidnapping at all. Hizen was talking to himself. Part of him must have known how far gone he was and put a bullet in his own brain.
Wow. She could twist that supernaturally. She could say he was possessed.
That doesn't explain how he knew about the family jewel. He must have been getting the information from somewhere.
There are plenty of demons that can chase a man without us needing to believe in hell, little lady. Thank you for your help, Vault Hunter. I needed these answers, even if I didn't like what they showed me.
A man's mind shatters in the twisting green labyrinth of Eden 6. The question is, was it shattered for him? We don't know the answers, but we can be sure they'll be Mysteriouslier.
I've been a smuggler since I was in the womb. Would have slipped out into this world sooner if not for that damn umbilical cord.
More Guardian tokens. Let's see here. 5.07. Oh, max health. Yeah, max health. 6.35 to 6.93. Alright, bye, Clay. Fun working with you again. Actually, let me go read the description of the other area, the new areas. Eschaton Row. Shadowed slum. It's not the end of the world, but you can smell it from here. Eden 6. Enoch's Grove. Swampland. Not all who wander are lost. Sometimes they're running. Back to Sanctuary. See you again in a few months, Clay. Mm-hmm. Not even a few months. Maybe like Eden 6? Maybe like next month? Maybe. Maybe towards the end of next month. We'll see. All right. So I guess I'll say that we're like 2/5 of the way through, because you did say that Pandora has 2 separate locations. I don't know if that means like you get to explore both of those unique locations for one mission, or if it's 2 separate missions on Pandora. But I'm going to just go off the unique places thing and say that we're 2/5 of the way through. Which, it's averaged out to like less than an hour and 10 minutes per part, or per location.
Alright, alright.
So yeah, I think we are going to get this done today. Unless they get longer as we go, which they could be. The map from part 2 is longer than the map for part 1. 4 story mission. Pandora's 2 zones are for story and for raid boss mission. Oh, which you already did. Gotcha, gotcha. So then it's only 4 story missions. Okay, so then we're halfway through. Okay, next up, Mysteriouslier, Ghosts of Karos Canyon. Ava's Supernatural podcast has received a hot tip from Pandora.
Two big pieces of news on the podcast front. Mysteriouslier got a subscriber.
You mean no one's been listening this whole time?
Well, I mean, no, not technically, but it's important to build up a back catalog for when we get big.
There you go.
Which leads me to the other news, which is, I got us a new case. I finally broke into Lilith's email account and sent out a request to all Crimson Raiders to report anything spooky.
Spooky? Eh. We after breakfast cereal mascots now. Maybe a haunted amusement park.
That'd be cool.
Shut up, it worked. Private Francis is stationed in Karas Canyon. He says he's been hearing spooky voices at night. Direct quote, go down and find him.
Ghosts of Karas Canyon. Episode 3 of Ava's Supernatural podcast sees you investigating reports of supernatural activity in the wastes of Pandora. Oh, that's right, this was Lilith's room. Alright. To Pandora. The Devil's Razor. Where in the Devil's Razor? I guess we'll find out. Let's hit up Roland's Rest. Next up is Pandora, and a mission which contains the worst claptrap voice line ever. It's also the only source for a Mayhem-leveled level 1 starter pistol. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can't do like Mayhem level 10 starter pistol? That would be pretty hilarious. You take it, you throw it in the safe. Well, if you created a new character, your new character wouldn't be able to access it right away, because by the time you get to the point where you have access to the safe, you're way over level 1. But, I mean, if someone helped you, if they jumped into your game and just kind of threw it at your feet, then that'd be cool. You can get a Mayhem 10 starter pistol, yeah. Cool. Alright, and don't think I ever sold everything that I had been picking up. Burning Nasty Alchemist.
At Marcus Munitions. Don't spend it all in one place. Exit right here.
I don't know what the Alchemist does, but it has to be one of the prettiest guns in the game. Look at that. The black, the gold, the silver. Just a huge barrel. Very, very cool looking gun. Good job, Torg. Good job.
Now go kill the other guys.
Rubberized grip. Alright. Let's see where we're going. Oh. I guess we can leave from here. I mean, it would have been maybe a little bit faster had we spawned in up there. Where is there, by the way? What is that? Oh, Boomtown. That's fine, though.
Welcome to the Catch Ride. You look better in red.
Alchemist just sucks. As is the case for a few other legendaries. Isn't that where... Oh, that's cool. So the game makes you... I mean, I guess it doesn't make you. You could probably sprint past it. But you'd have to fight the antelope again. Okay. We can do that.
This junker needs more boost!
Almost dead. Gotcha. Oh, the Huntress. Nice. Still gonna sell it, but nice. Aros Canyon. Ooh, that does look kind of spooky.
You made it? Go meet up with Private Francis.
Alright. Oh, that's interesting. We have a clear view of Elpis, but it doesn't have the Firehawk aura around it. So I guess the DLC doesn't check to see what you've completed in the main campaign. It just kind of assumes that you're playing the DLC along with the game. Okay. Like, at the same time you have access to these locations. It doesn't check your progress.
They'll take care now.
That's a major moment right there. Alright, let's see the size of the map. That doesn't seem too big. I mean, we just entered the zone and hit the machines up, and we've already covered, like, this pretty big strip here. We're gonna get there in no time. Looks like we loop around. And it looks like what makes this long is we might have to loop around multiple times. Maybe go here, then go here, and come out, then go there, then come back here, then drop down, and go back over here, explore all this, go over here, explore all this, go over here, drop down again, explore all this, and then we pop back down here. And then we leave. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if the water was toxic, like corrosive, but that would make sense because we came through the pipes. Ooh. Nice.
Hello, podcaster.
Haunted Doll Watch.
Claptrap! Why in all the hells are you here?
Are you kidding? When I heard Mysteriouslier was recording an episode on Pandora, I had to come help. I'm a huge fan. I subscribed and everything.
He's a subscriber.
That was you. Oh, well, have you seen Private Francis around?
Oh yeah, he's all over the place. There's some Francis on the walls, some Francis on the floor. I think I saw a pile of Francis over there.
Our lead is dead? Aw, man.
No way! A Mysteriouslier never gives up. This trash heap is now a crime scene, and we're going to solve it. Oh, I can be your co-host.
The Vault Hunter is the co-host.
Then I accept your offer to be co-host.
All right. What you doing that?
Nope, I got nothing. Just a big mess.
It's not a murder without a body.
Good luck finding a body around here. Pretty much everything gets eaten by... Uh-oh. Skags! Protect me, co-host!
The rest of you get to see this all the time.
Hellwalker.
Wait, that skag dropped a leg. In crimson armor.
Thank you, Zane. Ew. Crimson Raider leg.
Of course! Skags see Crimson Raiders all the time! Hell, half the time they don't even make it through their first mission. Francis must have gotten eaten. We gotta find the rest of them, co-host.
Are we sure it was the Skags that killed him? It looks like maybe his body was dropped out of that pipe above the crime scene. He might have been killed elsewhere.
What? That would be so complicated. You have a lot to learn about solving crimes, Ava. First rule, eliminate the impossible. Second rule, eliminate anything too complicated for me to understand. Whatever's left must be the most entertaining.
Kill 3 Skags and find 3 more pieces of Francis. Okay.
Give him what for!
Got any more for the meat grinder?
Another chunk of Francis. His hand.
Now that's a chunk of Francis. What's it tell you?
It's one of those squishy bits that people got inside them. That help?
We gotta find more Francis if we're gonna solve this.
There it is.
What you hiding?
Okay. Ravenous Ravine.
You picked the wrong battle.
Give me an assist!
Just a bone.
Ooh, that's another piece of Francis. Examine it for clues.
been in that skag so long, it might as well be a festy flesh stick.
Hey, that could be a clue.
Autopilot, auto-violet.
Oh, is that him?
Someone have a bounty? No, for sure. Let's have it. Thinking I can crack it now.
Ah, it feels great to be overpowered. Another leg.
Vault Hunter, I know Claptrap's excited about helping, and he's our only subscriber, but I really think we should look at that pipe back at the crime scene. Can you go talk to him?
Nice. Double penetrating devastator.
Welcome to Doctor's Edge Mods and Meds. You know, I pulled one of these out of a patient once. Come back soon if you're still kicking. Shoot more, Sharp Marcus.
Claptrap, we're wasting time. Let's look at that pipe Ava talked about.
You're right. Your investigation has stalled. I see what's wrong. You're only looking for big chunks of Francis. We gotta get the tiny stuff. We're gonna pick up every toenail, every eyebrow, every vertebrae. Get in there with the fine-tooth comb! Ooh, also teeth. Also teeth. Gotta get the teeth.
What even is this?
That's not the way to do this, Claptrap. Look, I checked Private Francis's assignment, and he was outfitted with a head-mounted echo cam. We only need to find the head, and we'll have footage of what happened to him.
Stop telling me I'm wrong! I'm your biggest fan, and that means you have to listen to my theories!
Francis was sent here to monitor a bandit chief named Beef Pliskin. Turns out he made his war camp in the same old doll mining facility the pipe is coming out of. That's a pretty solid lead.
Fine! You can chase down your silly little clue that'll go nowhere, while I break this case toenail by toenail.
Let's investigate this Beef guy. Try knocking on the door to the facility.
None of those small bits are needed. And you don't get anything for grabbing them other than a giant waste of time. It didn't let me pick anything up. I tried. Ugh, nasty. Oh, it does! Are they shrinking? No, they're not shrinking. Okay. I think this should have been a reward. What even is this? Some kind of meat? There should have been like some trophy that like insults the player for picking up all the pieces, like monotonous, or like you really don't have anything better to do right now. That would have been appropriate for Borderlands humor. Or at least make it so that Claptrap says something like, "Oh, you picked up all the pieces. Good job." And then, like, he doesn't get mad at you or as mad at you for feeling like you blew off his theory. You can bulk collect... You can't bulk collect them either. Okay.
Hey! Hi! How are you?
Yeah, we got them all. I would have liked at least a little bit of dialogue from Claptrap.
Hey! Hi! How are you? Boom! Found a nose hair! Gonna solve this all by myself!
Oh, it looks like you can actually get up there. Alright, now we go this way. I think we're already like halfway through this map.
Wait, please don't solve it without me. I'm coming. Wait for me. Don't solve anything without me. You need your co-host. Co-host, wait up. Let me talk to them. I'm a master negotiator.
Yeah, not gonna happen. You're always a master negotiator. Right up until a giant magnet pulls you through a door.
I was thinking about that.
I'm doing the talking.
That was one time.
Dead industry. Let me look at the map again. Yeah, we're like halfway through.
Hey, you've reached the holy war camp of Beef Bliskin. If you are a rival sect of the Children of the Vault looking to wage sin war upon us, please use the loading dock entrance on the south side of the building. For business inquiries, press 2.
Well, it's gotta be 2, right?
I guess. Press 2.
Hey there, bud. Beef Bliskin. How can I help you?
Hey there, mate! I'm just going door to door to see if anyone's seen the head of a Crimson Raider we lost. It's for a podcast.
Oh, I love podcasts. Which one? Have I heard of it?
Oh, it's called Mystery Time Spooky thing. I think. Ah, right! It's on my mission tracker. Mysteriouslier. Oh, jeez.
Mysteriouslier? Never heard of it, but I'm always looking for something new. You got a new subscriber, bud.
Yay!
Back off! I'm the only fan they need.
Hey, fine. I don't have a ton of free time anyway. And I still need to catch up on my actual play Bunkers and Badasses podcast. Hey,
Oh,
time to kill these jerks.
that's cool.
Good work pissing him off, co-host. You seem really good at that. Here's the plan. While you draw their attention, I'll ambush their leader and beat the location of the head out of him. I'm coming for you, Pete!
Going in for the job!
Ow!
Who's the work for? What's the monkey gets?
Hey, bud. It was a Crimson Raider head you were looking for, right? I know exactly where it is. You'll never find it.
Eat my holy flag!
End of the road for you. I wasn't. Are you seeing this? Open your bloody eyes. Bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
I am the best
Nicely done. I was hoping that would happen. I was hoping it would detonate the barrels. Hellwalker.
And you're dead. Fancy that. Don't be ashamed of
Shame you won't find the head, bud. And your podcast won't make it past 2 episodes. Just like 86% of all new podcasts. Look it up. People just lose interest once it becomes a job.
Ooh, I almost died there too. Oh, there's a weapon chest down there though. full ammo again. Oh, I didn't see the stairs leading down. It's so dark in here. Did you just go in a circle? I feel like I just went in a circle. Oh yeah, that's where the weapon chest was. I did just go in a circle. Oh, I see, I see. The purpose of shooting that wasn't to open a door, it was to redirect electricity. Uh-huh. Okay, so that opens this door. Did I push those buttons? I did not push those buttons. Okay, so follow the cable. Follow the cable. And try not to fall while following the cable. Okay. Goes over there. Over there. And right there. Maybe I can hit it. Melee it. Yes! Nice. That was stubborn, I just really didn't want to waste ammo.
That's got a bit of...
Rage House, fireproof. Oh, I might die here.
I got a good feeling about this.
Yeah, they got me. Oh, wow. I am shocked. I am shocked. Absolutely shocked I lived through that.
Let me know. Can anyone teach you how to fight?
Let me get your head. There you go. So if you couldn't tell what happened there when I went down, I actually glitched. I couldn't move. My foot got stuck somehow in between these panels somewhere. And I'm like, oh, I can't. Not only did it keep me from moving, it felt like it was hurting my character, like the controller was shaking. Yay, full ammo again. So I felt like I was just gonna have to. It was gonna basically kill me to get me unstuck. Like that's what the game seemed to be wanting to do. No. Find Francis' head, find Beef Pliskin, power the silo door. Okay. Ooh. Oh, already known. Lots of ammo in this room. Oh, we're just about done. One room left.
Get him, Vault Hunter! In the meantime, I've got time to read some ad copy.
Maybe I'll take a breather.
Not so fast!
Mysteriously is brought to you by Mattress, a new subscription service for ethically sourced human rubber mattresses. Use offer code GHOSTCRIME for 15% off a new mattress or a subscription to their new at-home liposuction app, Buttsucker.
Did she say butt sucker?
Sorry, bud. You're never finding that head.
Beef biscuit.
I'm rethinking this. Look, bud, how about I just give you the head, and I don't die? Would that work?
Ooh. See, I was sort of hoping to get some boss loot out of you.
Well, I mean, I got some chests. You can totally have them. This is not
Wait, what the hell?
Not sure what just happened, but at least there's loot.
He got possessed.
Oh! So, looks like someone beat me to the karate chop. This guy is tall. Pretty sus. As in, vicious.
Yeah, happened before my very eyes.
We can't trust eyewitnesses. Use your brain, co-host. We figure out what happened from the clues he left behind. This boss arena is now a crime scene.
No, what we need to do is find Francis's head.
You're still stuck on old clues. A true Mysteriouslier knows that the only clue that matters is the most recent one. I'll bet I can open any hatch in this place and find a better clue than you.
There it is, Claptrap saying sus is the worst line he's ever had. Ooh, artifact. Legendary. Toxic Revenger static charge. Slide builds a static charge, causing your next melee attack to do 50% bonus shock damage that chains to nearby enemies. Slam bonus damage plus 125% corrosion damage, plus 50% slam radius, 5-second puddle duration, plus 44% melee damage, plus 11% experience gained from combat. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was ever a modifier in anything. That would be pretty cool. Plus 28% radiation damage. If I was going for a melee build, this seems like it'd be a pretty good artifact to use. I'm not, but if I was, and I still hadn't reached max level, that'd be pretty cool. It is so dark, it's hard to see.
Claptrap, we're not doing this.
No, I'm serious. I can just...
Claptrap! You alright? What did you find down there?
I found the blue we needed! Come on down!
Let's see what he found.
Static Charge is overall a solid choice for melee builds.
Sounds like I should be co-host, and you should be co-host, recruit.
Sounds like I'm gonna sneak into your quarters later with a can opener. Now play back Francis's last recorded entry.
Watch and learn, co-host.
Please, I did everything you wanted. I brought them to the vault you showed me. Just let me go.
You have been most useful. Your actions have adjusted the course as intended. But no one can know of this.
Why are you making me pour sardine oil everywhere?
Scars are
No! Stay away! Good Skaggy! Good Skaggy!
Wow! So the whole mystery was that this guy was an idiot! Everyone knows Skags loves sardine oil. No wonder he got eaten.
Vault Hunter? This is exactly what happened to the guy on Eden 6. And we never got to hear from the guy on Promethea, but he killed himself after committing a murder. I think we're actually onto a supernatural murder spree. But even as that thought makes a chill go down our spines, so too has the trail gone cold. We're left with a dead end and only questions to keep us company. 3 seemingly unrelated victims, all sharing a bizarre cause of death. Each case growing more and more mysteriouslier. Thanks for listening.
Supernatural murder spree? Well, this podcast has officially jumped the June Pie Diamond Shark. 1 star, unsubscribe. Click.
Aww. Vault card level up. That was fun. Alright, wait, can I just... I can't do that. The same way it does with Guardian tokens, I wish that prompt would just stay there, is you can hold on a button to just jump right to this. The prompt does pop up, but it disappears after a short while. Ooh, 2 more keys. How many do I need? I'm just going down the list now. I'm just buying everything in here. I need 2 more keys. Saving up for 4 keys for the guns blazing emote. Okay. But overall, the best choices for melee are the Unleash the Dragon and the Grave. Alright. I'm gonna sell everything at this machine, and then head back to Sanctuary for the next part.
Zed's meds, baby. Zed's meds. I'll put it to good use. Yep, we're done here.
Looks like soon we are going to have access to more Guardian tokens, though. Karas Canyon. Abandoned mining site. Best to ignore the whispers of the winds of Pandora, especially if they use your name. Alright. Back to Sanctuary. So now we're like 3/4 of the way through the DLC. Unless the last mission's like really long or really, really hard. I don't see how this is gonna take us like 9 to 10 hours to get through. Like we're under 3.5 hours as of right now, and we have like 1 part left. Since you're here, Jamera, and we're probably going to be starting multiplayer with Borderlands 3 next week, next Friday, I've been trying to think of how to do multiplayer because I don't do it very often, so I don't have a lot of experience with it. So maybe you can help me out. So when I did the poll asking if there would be any interest, I went the wrong way. Asking if there would be any interest in multiplayer, I got a lot of responses. So, how do I decide who joins when?
On by the bridge and say what's up, crew. This bear needs a squeeze.
Who joins when and for how long? You think it should be like first, like whoever gets there first? Or should we alternate? Or like do different days? Do a certain number of missions, a certain length of time? And then I know people also have their own schedules, like maybe some people could only join for like 2 or 3 hours and then they want to go off and like go grab dinner or something. Why not leave it up to RNG? Just first come, first serve? We could do that. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Because if we do whoever gets there first, that would be better, because then if we if we kind of schedule somebody in and they start running late, I don't want to postpone the stream for like half an hour while they're stuck in traffic or whatever the case may be until they can hop on the game. So that would slow down the entire stream, and it would also slow down everyone else's playtime as well. So yeah, I think that's a good suggestion. Whoever shows up first. Pull up a wheel of names, spin it 3 times, and ask the person it picked if they can come in for the whole session. I think I'll just do whoever shows up first. I like that better. Because if the person says yes, they can be there, and they're not there, then it's like, well, then how long should we wait? Should we wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes? That slows down the stream. Maybe some people can only dive in and play for like 2 hours and they gotta go. And if we have to wait for like 15, 20 minutes for the 4th person to show up, then the 2nd person who can only play for 2 hours now can only play for like an hour and a half because we had to wait 20, 30 minutes for the 4th person to show up. So, yeah, I think I will just... whoever shows up first, that'll be the group. The only exception to that might be... what if... oh, that's a good question. What if multiple people show up at the same time? Like, what if 4 people show up to join me? Obviously, all 4 can't join, only 3 could join. In that case, we could, or rather, I could flip a coin, and by process of elimination, it would work that way. I think I'll do that. A hybrid of flipping a coin, along with that could be the time for the Wheel of Names. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see what happens next Friday. Alright. Mysteriouslier. Horror at Scryer's Crypt. Ava's supernatural podcast may be on the verge of solving the case.
Okay, time to get serious. As you know, our supernatural podcast Mysteriouslier has been following a string of interplanetary murders, and I believe all of the killers were being, wait for it, possessed.
Sounds about right.
Alright, was super expecting more pushback on that one. But I think we're looking at Iridian tech. We've been finding symbols at each crime scene, right?
Have we?
I told all the Crimson Raider patrols to be on the lookout for them, and I just got a sighting alert from a scout on Necrotafeo. We're going down there for some alien ghost hunting!
Hey, you're coming along!
If I'm gonna fill Lilith's shoes, I gotta show the Crimson Raiders I can lead from the front. We'll meet up at Scryer's Crypt, together as co-hosts.
Alright. Back to Necrotafeo.
Holy crap.
Necrotafeo.
So this is the Iridian homeworld. After all this time. No sense waiting around. Get down there, Vault Hunter. Find Typhon de Leon.
You got it.
Pod's all set. You be careful down there.
You got it, Lilith. Now for the final mission in the chain. And the boss here is super tanky. Ooh, a challenge. I like that. Oh, here's Ava.
Vault Hunter, what's up?
Lilith's gone, Maya's gone. It's just us now. So we gotta pick up the slack, yeah?
Mm-hmm. See you on the surface, Ava. Are at Scryer's Crypt. Episode 4 of Ava's Supernatural podcast brings you to a forbidden area of Necrotafeo. The clues led you here, but can you and Ava escape with answers? Desolation's Edge. I really didn't think I'd ever come back here to experience new content. I thought it would have been nice, because, I mean, you hear about the Guardians since Borderlands 1, but I never thought that I'd ever be visiting their homeworld. I wasn't even sure they had a homeworld. And once you do get here, you don't really do a lot of stuff here. And there's not really a lot to see either. The last area on this planet that you get to visit during the story mode is really unique, and it looks really interesting, but it's also like really hard because there's so many tough enemies there. And that kind of, I think, hinders you from wanting to walk around and just explore, because it's so tough. Alright. Let's see where we're going. Where are we going? Oh. Okay. Some coffee went down the wrong way there. Oh. Engine of Decay. We're not that far away. Okay. Missed all the random battles. Alright. The Scryer's Crate. Oh, this is a very small map. Looks like there's going to be a lot of enemies here. Maybe a few here, but probably not. Maybe a mini-boss here, or a lot of enemies. A gauntlet of enemies. Area to rest, maybe. More enemies. And the boss fight. Alright.
We are on the scene for a live investigation. Let's do this. Ensign Verbal, the scout who reported in, said he found some kind of structure. Let's go find him.
I didn't even see her there leaning up against the machine. Ooh.
Quit dying already and buy a better shield.
Do you hear that?
Nope.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's not good.
Alright, I think I'm going to take another break real quick to use the restroom. I don't have a lot of coffee left, but I don't think I'm going to need a lot of coffee. I mean, I have like maybe one big swallow of coffee. But I still have water for hydration, plenty of water here. And I don't think I'm going to need the continued energy boost since we're at the end of the DLC. But yes, BRB, give me less than 2 minutes and I will be right back. Hello, Organa. Welcome. How are you? That's it. The last of my coffee. Alright. Pop in my earbuds. And we'll finish this DLC. Oh, there is one other thing I want to check. I want to read the description of the area. Scryer's Crypt. Forbidden Zone. This is not a place of honor. What is here was dangerous and repulsive to us. Find Ensign Verbal. He could shout out to us. Ensign Verbal could be more verbal. That's nice. Small detail, but nice. The way... I don't know where the sun is, but the way the light source reflects off the leaf of the plant right there and shimmers. Very, very nice. Ooh. Pyramid in the background. Bright white light. The shunned place. This is really pretty. Now this is mysterious.
Okay, well, crap.
Oh.
Verbal's been cut in half.
Yep.
I said not to touch anything, just report back. This is exactly what I was worried about. No chance he did this to himself, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. Classic cut yourself in half and throw one half across a lake situation.
Yeah, it was a stretch. Okay, we officially have another murder. Let's see if we can find... you know, the rest of him.
Alright.
He was touching the water when it happened. Be careful.
It's water. What could possibly happen? I'm sure I'll be fine.
Guardians, look out!
Hellwalker.
Ferocity, my middle name. Then ferocity
Oh, he can't see them. That was freaky. Will they respawn when I enter the water? Or no? They do respawn when you enter the water. Oh, they're following my sentinel trying to kill it. They can't catch it. Oh, Ava stayed over there. Wait, where is Ava? Oh, there she is. You okay, Ava?
I got a half verbal here.
Where?
It's so deliberate. He was put up there as a warning. Maybe... Wait, who said that?
Oh.
Didn't say a word.
You.
There's a voice coming from over here, like whispers.
So, out of curiosity, would you say it's the endless spike fields, the creepy whispers, or the boyo who got himself split in half that's making you think, this is a place I'd like to stay?
You're right. We can't give up now. A case like this is exactly what Mysteriouslier needs to break through. We have to investigate this tomb.
Yeah, that was definitely where I was going with that.
Alright, I gotta know. I have to know. Were they supposed to just keep spawning? Or, until I got over here and spoke to Ava again, or do they always respawn when you touch the water? They always respawn when you touch the water. Okay. There you go. Behind you, Ava. Look out. Oh, there's more enemies at the tomb. You got this, Ava? Oh, that's right. Ava has Maya's siren powers.
Need going out. Rip him off.
Give me an assist.
We got this, Ava.
Is this all they got?
That's what I'm saying. This is nothing. What are you doing back there? Where are you? You coming?
Sup, Vault Hunter?
I'm waiting on you. Let's go. Come on.
Hey, Vault Hunter. Think Lilith is still... Nope, never mind. Dumb thought.
Yeah, she's alive. Let's go. Okay. The tomb entrance.
This place looks different from the other Iridian ruins. Like it's... rotting from within.
How are we thinking of getting in here?
Maya, what would you do? Probably use your siren powers, right?
Sounds good. Oh, way to go, little one. You learn quick.
Keep forgetting I have superpowers now. Come on, let's look around.
I'll be right there. I kind of want to take one... I didn't really get a chance to look out here. I just want to... I don't want to go too far down. I just want to look at across the horizon here. See the spikes. Oh! I almost fell. Yeah, that was pretty cool. The Iridian pyramids. The bright white light. The creepy spikes in the background. Well, foreground. That does look really cool. Okay. I'm coming, Ava. Hold on. Page of the Seer.
Sup, Vault Hunter? The whispering, it's getting louder.
This is not your path.
Go away! Something doesn't want us here, which means we're on the right track. Come on. I think I can shield us from the worst of it.
I hope so.
What is that?
Examine the glyph. Poke it.
I can feel it.
Poke it with a stick.
The course must be corrected. The twin acausals must be delayed. You will kill their informant. The prime instrument must reach the Promethean vault first.
Don't like the sound of that, to be quite honest.
Come on. Now we need to know more.
Jump down? Oh, we're not as far in as I thought we were. Oh, I never did go explore the stuff over there. I'm not going to either. At least not this playthrough. Ooh, that's a long way down right there.
This place is falling apart. I thought Iridian stuff survived forever.
I guess not.
Man about town!
Just die already!
bars bend outward.
I live for this!
What you got? You ain't got shit!
Oh.
Eat a frag! Take this! And that! And this too! Bring it on!
I'm too fast. You're too dead.
Been looking forward to this! There's a badass in my way!
Oh. I don't know what that was about. We were in the water, so they kept respawning. I see, I see. The next cube.
Another one. Let's check it out.
Next part of the story.
Turn back. Causality can still be restored.
Stay out of my head!
Got a target! More guardians. Hold them off. I'll figure out how to work this glyph.
Gotcha. Digiclones more for defense. Let's do both.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here. That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Good job, guys.
It stopped. It really doesn't want us to see this stuff.
The course must be corrected. The twin acausals must be delayed. You will lead them astray. The prime instrument must reach the ship containing the key fragment first.
Why? What's at stake?
The end itself.
I seek ruin. I'll do as you say. Just this once.
Oh, it's taking us through each of the
Helping us. Keeping the COV from getting to the vault before us.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Why is it fighting us now?
Those Guardians are on some other level of baffling bullshit. They're always either trying to kill me or use me, so I doubt they've suddenly turned friendly.
If this thing has been behind the scenes this whole time, then it has answers. It can tell me why Maya had to die. Why Lilith is gone.
Before we go much further, Guardian token. Alright. 5.0, so max health. Max health. Well, 6.93. 5.07. Max health. 7.46. It's taking us through each of the people that it killed. Ooh, a very big few wounds weeping.
This way. You're done! Done! I cannot be stopped!
Oh.
Been looking forward to this!
For you, everybody gets bullets!
Uh-oh. I think Ava's still supposed to be up here.
Gonna rush him!
I think I'll just fight from here. Give her a chance to hop up there by herself.
Did you see that?
Oh no. I think it may have glitched. Oh. Never mind. That doesn't seem right. I feel like I'm not supposed to go in there. It seemed like she was jumping up there so she could unlock this cube so we could see another cool flashback sequence. And then we're supposed to go in here to witness the last one. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's not the way it works. Uh-oh.
You got a job. Take that, you ganky knob.
Nah, I'll leave it there. I don't know what it is that hits me so much like that.
Lilith's gone, Maya's gone. It's just us now. So we gotta pick up the slack, yeah?
I hope it didn't glitch on me. I would like to see the entire story.
Ooh. Fire at will, little bud. Bushel of manky gits. That can't be a lesson here.
I'm gonna try to avoid the water. think it glitched. Oh. I guess it corrects itself eventually. That's good. I was about to save and exit and then load back in. So this is our third victim.
The course must be corrected. The twin A-causals must be assisted. You will lead them to the vault of the architects. It must be ready before the prime instrument arrives.
Please, I want to help the COV. I'm a Crimson Raider.
What is irrelevant? The course must be corrected.
You were right. It wasn't helping us. Just getting us into place. But for what?
Uh-oh.
You will not find her.
Vault Hunter! Where'd you go?
Ava, I'm right here. Follow me voice.
Time to run around blindly until the game says you found Ava. Fallen Guardian. That was weird.
End of the road for you. Should be ashamed here.
picked the wrong battle.
Get him, Zane.
Yeah! 86 sword trick. Look at me, little friend!
Crushing it! Suck on this! Cover me! I'm moving in!
You look good, Zane boy!
Okay, that sucked. This Guardian is trying to keep us away. That means we're close to finding answers.
So what, that big cube back there didn't do anything? That served no function? Am I at full ammo? Yep. Okay.
Thinking I can crack it now.
I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, hey, that came out wrong. Everyone has their price.
doctor, but that don't stop my meds from working.
Okay, you ready?
Come on.
Panoptic Centrum.
Another glyph.
The course can no longer be corrected. Though the twin acausal threat was eliminated, another acausal's actions have proven catastrophic. When the key vanished, so too did the future.
The key? You mean when Lilith firehawked Elpis?
The actions of your leader did not merely bend the course, she shattered it. All of our work is for naught.
That's what you get for trying to control us.
Acausals like you are chaos incarnate, unguided, ripping holes in the fabric of causality like exit wounds through flesh. But you are correct. You cannot be controlled. You must be removed entirely.
Levels. Level 73 Seer. A mixture of shields and armor. Interesting. Get him. And Zay. I guess I'll help. Look at the damage. Armor time.
Open your bloody eyes!
Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, it gained back some shields. Oh! Second win.
Eat it, ancient dickhead!
That's right. Tell him, Ava.
We did it! Oh, do you realize what this all means?
What?
That all my horrible self-destructive actions aren't actually my fault because everything's predetermined.
Sure, yeah, but we solved our mystery! Mysteriouslier is officially a true crime success story! Sponsors for life! Come on, let's leave this place.
Oh, that was good. This year can drop any of the legendaries introduced with this DLC. Oh. I don't know what legendaries those are. Nice, we're back at full ammo. I didn't think we would be, because I went through a lot of it. Oh, wait. Am I at full? Yeah, I even have full grenades. So we got 2 legendaries. Alright, let's see what we got here. We have a... looks like a shield. And a... class mod. Alright, shield first. Level 72 Hyperion Marathon Revolter. Nah. 20% shock resist. On depleted, become shock enraged for 15 seconds. Plus 10% movement speed while shields are full. Plus 10% movement speed while shield is depleted. So you always have a bonus to movement speed. When damaged, has a 15% chance to drop a fortified charge that grants 10% damage reduction. Trash rolls in Revolter. Alright. One left. The class mod. Unceasing critical mass. Oh, this is new. On kill from a critical hit, 100% of ammo is returned to Zane's mag. Trigger finger's getting tired over here. Plus 990 health regen. Plus 14% Hyperion weapon damage. Plus 69% Malawan weapon accuracy. I don't like any of the bonuses, like the purple or the blues. I like the 990 health regen. But I don't go for crits. That would help the Digiclone, but I'd rather have the, or keep the one that I have now. I'm not going to sell this, though. I'll keep it because it's unique. I've never seen this before, so I'll just drop this in my safe. Critical Mass is one of the new comms for Purple Tree's introduction. Oh, we got more stuff over here. Oh, that's cool. This is the part that was off the map. Oh. 4 weapon chests. Very nice. I wonder what it meant by Lilith shattered it. Like, what kind of plan were they working on? What plan did she shatter? Legendary! I mean, obviously, if Lilith shattered it, then maybe that means that they wanted Pandora to break apart. Level 72 Torg Gratifying Devil's Foursome. Oh, it's actually more damaging than my current... Well, I guess it would be. It's a Torg. Nah. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but I'll probably keep it. I don't come across many handguns that are stronger than the handgun I have now. Actually, that's really impressive. Considering that the handgun I have here is a Mayhem level 10, and this is not even Mayhem. This is Mayhem 0, and it still out-damages it. That is pretty impressive. DPS, though, this probably wins. Because of the large mag size. And the fire rate. It's pretty cool, though. One left. Ooh, this one's sparkling gold. Open chest to get the mysterious amulet. Hmm. Interesting.
You heard what that guardian said. That I'd find what I was seeking. There's only one thing that can mean. Lilith's still out there. And we're gonna find her.
Epic artifact trophy earned. Mysteriouslierified. Alright. So, what epic artifact did we get? Mysterious Amulet is the worst artifact in the game. Aww. Level 72 Iridian Mysterious Artifact. It's literally just called Mysterious Artifact. That's funny. Artifact effects 100% and 5%. Entropy gray. Careful what you keep. That's unique. I'll keep it. What does it do? That seems kind of annoying. A little bit. Like, you beat the DLC, you're super psyched, you're like, ooh, cool, a unique item. And then it's like, you pick it up, and it doesn't tell you what it does, and you're like, oh, well, I don't know what to do with this. Wearing it reveals hidden iridium crystal formations that still exist. What do you mean that still exist? Mysterious Amulet is a unique artifact in Borderlands 3 manufactured by the Iridians. It is exclusive to the Director's Cut DLC and is obtained from the mission Mysteriouslier, Horror at Scryer's Crypt. Gearbox had to hide some of the existing crystal formations to give this darn thing a use. Really? That's kind of a bummer. Special effect reveals hidden iridium deposits in the world. When a bad enemy is killed, there is a 5% chance they drop a large amount of iridium. Okay, so if you're just like wanting to farm iridium, then this isn't necessarily bad. Like, you could just take it with you on a run where you're gonna be fighting like a lot of bad enemies, and you know, if really all you care about is just farming for iridium, then it's not bad. Tactically, strategically, there's much better artifacts, but I mean, if you don't care about that, you just care about iridium, then every little bit helps, I guess. The Mysterious Amulet serves no combat purpose other than to make the obtainment of iridium easier, and cannot spawn with artifact bonuses. Internally, the Mysterious Amulet is a legendary rarity item. Even before it was officially released, the Mysterious Amulet was available as a rare drop from enemies in the Stormblind complex. Interesting. You can still break the hidden formations without needing it on, provided you know where to look. Well, that was fun. Before I leave, I want to look around. Are you serious?
Just die already! Frag time!
Can it come all the way over here? I guess it can.
Give him what for!
Oh, actually, that's not too bad an idea. You said that was a bad A. That's... If there's a 5% chance when killing they'll drop a large amount of iridium. So, like, after you get the artifact, if you just want to stay here and farm iridium bricks, you could. Just equip it and just keep stepping in the water. I'm not going to do that, though. Alright, well, I did want to explore more until I discovered that if you step in the water, they continue to spawn. And now that kind of lost my interest. But, oh, are you serious?
You're done! Done! Get him!
It's like he's trying to decide what to do.
What a badass!
Morgana has redeemed Hydrate. There you go. Cheers, Morgana. And so we've done it. What I thought might be between a 9 to 10 hour DLC mission took less than 5 hours. Despite there being unique areas on every planet, which was welcome. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Not sure I thought it would be. Alright. Let's get out of here, Ava. I guess there's nothing left here. Back to Sanctuary. I really do think the next Borderlands game is not going to be Borderlands 4. I think it's really going to be the pre-sequel 2. Because the pre-sequel 1 takes place on Elpis. It takes place on Pandora's Moon. So it would make sense to me. And the pre-sequel, yes, there was a vault in it, but the purpose of the pre-sequel wasn't really to get to the vault. The purpose was just to discover the identity, or not the identity, but to discover how some of the villainous characters you encounter in Borderlands 2, how they came to be, sort of like their origin stories. Yeah, there was a vault in it, but it wasn't the main focus. And I feel like the pre-sequel is going to do the same thing. I feel like there's probably going to be a vault in pre-sequel 2, but it's not going to be the main focus. The main focus is going to be finding Lilith. And then after that, we'll probably get Borderlands 4. Alright, I still got plenty of space in here. Dropping off Devil's Foursome and Critical Mass and Mysterious Artifact. And that's it, we're selling the rest. I would have liked a unique cosmetic. Maybe, well, no. I was gonna say maybe give ourselves like a Guardian head, but I think we already have that.
You can always use another gun. Why hiding your pockets won't make them bulletproof, you know. Now go kill the other guys.
My favorite customer.
Full ammo. Okay. What happens if I go back? Oh, her microphone is gone. Her podcast mic. See, now that would be cool. If we had that poster as well, like, that would have been a unique item. I mean, it's not like a item I would use, but more cosmetics are always cool. Mysteriouslier EchoCast. Murder. Mystery. Mayhem. Hosted by Ava. Sound engineer, Hermes. Featuring dramatic reenactments by the Sanctuary crew. Alright, well, we did it. We have beaten all of the DLC along with the main campaign of Borderlands 3. The game is done. Well, no, it's not done. It's completed, but it's not done. Because now, starting next Friday, we'll be starting multiplayer. Almost all DLC. Yeah. We still have all the other stuff to do. Alright, let me go to the list I posted of your suggested order. Okay, there it is. Okay. So, next Friday, our goal is to take out everything. Everything above the word completed. We're gonna start with takedown at the Malawan Black Site. Then we'll be knocking out all the trials, cunning, discipline, fervor, instinct, supremacy, survival. Then we sloss parts 2, 3, and whatever else. It's part of that side quest line. Then the arms race. Then the Slaughter Shaft, the Cistern of Slaughter, Slaughter Star 3000, and then finally takedown at the Guardian Breach. So, that is a lot of fun stuff to do. Malawan takedown. Takedown at the Malawan Black Site. Blast your way through Malawan's Black Site and shut down the secret weapons research project, codenamed Valhalla. This takedown mission is repeatable. You can only respawn once a certain checkpoint has been reached. Mission will reset if all players are killed. Enter the facility. Arms Race and We Sloss are DLC. Saving the worst for last. I have a question about the takedown here. So, I know if I'm doing this solo and I die, then I start from, like, the last checkpoint. But if we're doing this as a group, and let's say that we're not able to revive someone when they go into fight for their life, and they're not able to get a second wind, what happens to them? Do they restart from the last checkpoint? Would we have to, like, could they run? Do they just, like, respawn at the last checkpoint and they have to, like, run to us? Or do we have to, like, turn around and fight enemies, like, behind us? Or what happens? If you die in co-op, you get thrown into spectator mode until the next checkpoint. Huh. Spectator mode. Interesting. Okay. Respawns happen once all Vault Hunters fail. Okay, fall. Alright. So this will be a good, I think a good gauge for us. We're going to knock out all of this stuff on normal mode, Mayhem level 0. And then once all this is done, we will start over. True Vault Hunter mode, Mayhem level 1. This should be fun. There is an exception to this. Arms Race. Oh, that's right, when you have to go use that machine to revive them. Arms Race has special stations scattered around that allow you to bring your friends back. I am looking forward to it. And I guess, since crossplay has no voice chat, we're gonna have to use the what is it called? The Discord for voice chat. Crossplay might have voice chat, you don't know. Not something you want to test, though. No, it doesn't. I was on someone's stream, I think, late last month. And one person was on Xbox and the other person was on PC. And they couldn't use not crossplay, I mean, but they couldn't use cross chat. or cross-play voice chat. There was no option to do that, and so they had to use Discord as well. But I'm looking forward to it. I will make the announcement in the Discord once I end stream that we're finished, and to expect multiplayer next Friday. And I'll also announce it again during our weekly Just Chatting stream during Wednesday of next week. Borderlands 3 has been a very fun ride, and I look forward to re-experiencing all of it soon. Very soon. Don't forget to actually post the week at a glance tomorrow as well. Well, I always aim to post it on Sunday, but sometimes I will post it on Saturday if the Spooky Saturday stream ends kind of early. And I think that it will. Tomorrow we're going to start a new horror game, and that will be Resident Evil: The Dark Side Chronicles. And when it came to the previous game, The Umbrella Chronicles, we only tried to knock out like one chapter a stream session. And I think each chapter took, depending on the difficulty, took between like 3 to 5 hours. And so, you know, that's not like our typical 8 to 10 to 12 to 15 hour stream. So, you know, once I knock that out, I might wait like an hour or two, but then I'll go ahead and I'll do the week at a glance. Didn't get one this week. I know, I was shocked, I forgot. I did everything else. The thing I typically forget to do between weeks is what just happened, is the question of the week. Like, Tasachi comes in sometimes, like, oh, you forgot to update the question of the week. I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right, I forgot. And, like, between last week and this week, I remembered I did it. And I was like, awesome, I got everything this week. And then it wasn't until... what was it? It wasn't until Wednesday of this week that I realized I didn't do the week at a glance. Because I typically go through and I reread the week at a glance to sort of give myself a refresher, so that when I talk about what we did the week before on stream and what we're going to do the current week on stream or the next week on stream, like all that stuff is already posted in detail on the Discord via the week at a glance. And I just kind of reread it, and then I kind of speak that out, and I might like tweak it a little bit here and there with my personal thoughts on some games. And like I went back on Wednesday to reread it, and I'm like, this doesn't look like what we did last week. Oh, wait a sec. Oh my goodness, I forgot to update it. So yeah, that was kind of crazy. Question of the week blanked your memory of week at a glance. Yes, it did. Because the last thing I typically do is the question of the week. And so like, and that's probably why I sometimes forget to do it. And it was like, once I did it, I was like, oh, well, question of the week is typically the last thing I do. And this week I remember to do it. So I must have done everything else. Okay, cool. What happened? Where should we meet next Friday? I guess meet at Malawan. I don't think there'd be any reason to like meet on Sanctuary and be like, okay, cool, we're all in Sanctuary. Well, let's all experience some more load times and let's go to Malawan. So I think I'll go and park my character there now. Yeah, Midnight's Carn would be a good meet point. I'm going to do it the long way. I'm going to walk all the way back upstairs and pilot this ship.
Hey there!
Where's Midnight's Karen? I'll figure it out when I get to the deck. Oh, it's a unique site. Malawan Black Site. Secret Malawan facility built for developing and testing new weapon platforms. Okay. And I guess we'll meet up here. Alright. Now let's see if I can set this properly. Oh, there's the drop pod. That's cool. Okay. Quit game. Yes. Before we end stream, I'm going to try to turn on multiplayer. So once I launch next Friday, everything is set and I can just click on play and load in. Okay, so I'm guessing I do that by edit group. Oh. Never seen that before. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's pretty cool. I don't know why clicking edit group has that feature to it, but that's pretty cool. Player options? Now, view profile, that probably means like your PSN profile. I don't want to do that. Is it social? I think it is social. No, that's EchoCast. Oh yeah, why not? We'll make it more fun that way. I mean, if it activates, it doesn't always activate. But, I don't know why it says streaming service setting is off. But if it happens to go on as we're playing, then people can trigger bad A events. That'd be fun. Alright, so how do I turn this on? Oh, go online. There we go. Crossplay is enabled. I don't know why I brought that up. It blue screen for a moment because I clicked on something and it's like, please enter your code. I'm like, what code? I'm not trying to redeem anything. EchoCast is just screwed. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I think it's a lot of fun when it does work. I wish it was more reliable, but oh well. Edit group, the gear icon, friends or invite only. It's going to take a bit of troubleshooting to get up and running. Okay. So... It did it again! That's so annoying. I do think it's really cool how they have this thing. Like the matchmaking. Campaign, takedowns, slaughters and trials, the arms race. Like, if you don't know anyone, and you just want to jump into multiplayer, you can do it. That's nice. That's convenient. Alright, so... So it is edit group? Yeah, you said edit group. And then the gear icon. And then friends or invite only. Let's do invite only. Only players you specifically invite can join your group. Access your list of friends and recently met players in the roster. And what does this do again? Cooperation. Every bit of loot you find is dropped for you and unique to you, instanced. Your teammates can't take your loot. You can play with anyone of any level at any time. That's pretty cool. I think they're missing an M there. Co-opetition? They don't mean competition? Classic Borderlands rules. Discuss who gets loot ahead of time, or don't. Just vacuum all that loot and deny it existed in the first place. We don't judge. We also don't level balance in this mode. If you are level 20 and your level 5 friend joins your game, you better protect them, or don't. Now we're keeping it cooperation. You're all set now. The group mode shouldn't be changed. Nice. Alright. We are ready for next Friday. I am excited. Borderlands 3 multiplayer. And we're gonna start off with just lots of killing. No story, just lots and lots of killing. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be the weakest one in the group. And I know I can solo the Malawan takedown. In fact, I can solo the Malawan takedown for the most part, just using the Sentinel and the Digiclone. So the fact that everyone else is going to jump in, that's going to be pretty crazy. It's going to be fun. All right. Well, thanks for being here, Jamera. Thank you for being here as well, General Organa and Oratika and Tasachi. It was fun, and we will be here again for more Borderlands 3, and specifically Borderlands 3 multiplayer next Friday. For a whole bunch of killing and blowing stuff up. You're gonna be the weakest by a long shot? Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be there. Pretty sure Brandon's gonna be there. I don't know who our third member's going to be, but we'll see. That kind of leaves it open for anyone who might want to pop in. Maybe Forsaken, maybe Creepy, if he's managed to get his character leveled up, though I don't think he's been working on that. So we'll see what happens. Or maybe if no one else shows up, it'll just be the three of us. We'll see. But, yeah, it's gonna be fun. So the next time I will be streaming will be tomorrow afternoon for Spooky Saturdays. And, let's see. Yeah, we'll be starting, as I said earlier, Resident Evil, The Dark Side Chronicles. And we're only looking to get through the first chapter. I think the game is divided between the highlights from 3 different games. I think those are Resident Evils 2, Code Veronica, and 4. And so tomorrow we're just going to try to get through the Resident Evil 2 chapter or section. So, looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'm excited for Friday for more Borderlands 3, and I'm excited for tomorrow to be starting a new, faster-paced horror game. Echo Night Beyond was good. It was fun. But I like to change up the pace. I mean, it was very slow. And conversely, Darkside Chronicles is going to be very, very fast-paced. So, maybe I will see everyone next Friday for multiplayer in Borderlands 3, or maybe I will see you all sometime tomorrow afternoon for Resident Evil, The Darkside Chronicles. Regardless, have a good Friday, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Bye. You're going to be there, and you're going to have 4 launchers. Is that really necessary? 4 separate grenade launchers or rocket launchers? Alright. See you, Jamera. See you, everyone.